If you're trying to impress me, you're doing a damn fine job.
10 months of TUNNEL.
Hello. Hi, Ox. 10 months of tunnel. Also, somehow believe that Vex message was too early. It doesn't even show up until I go look at the actual Twitch page. And then, hey, Phantasma. How's it going? We're here! We've made it to another stream. Let's go! Yeah, the first message that I see in Firebot is the 10 months of tunnel. The Vex one only shows up the channel page. I assume it was fired before the stream started. Yeah. Hooray. How's everybody doing today? We're here. We're in Minecraft. Back by my base. Let's go. We have finished helping Ox with the Prismarine tunnel. It was very fun. I don't know what we're doing today, but I do kind of want to fix this hole in the ceiling. That's kind of a thing I want to do. Look, I know La is a Spanish article, but I keep reading it as LA, as in Phantasma from LA. Hilarious. But yeah, so I do kind of want to plug this ceiling hole. Does kind of annoy me. Not really sure how we're going to do that. If anybody's got any suggestions for how we blend this in, I'm all ears. We at least need to go to that height. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? I'm tired. And it was incredibly hot today. And not in a good way. Yeah, it's been very hot. So, where did the chunks of the tunnel we took out go? They're right here, I believe. Okay, so... what the fuck is all this shit? Interesting, interesting. There are fire resist potions. We got a bunch of random crap from the adventures of helping on the other tunnel. Put that down first. Here's our ice. Fire resist potions. Scaffolding and a crafting table. How interesting. It's been very hot. I went outside for a minute. It felt like melting. Yeah, it was really bad. When I left work today, my car, like, legitimately locked 104 on the temperature thing, and it just didn't go down. So, like, legitimate temperature there. We suffer. It's like, you know when you get in a car and then you drive a little and the temperature goes down by like 5 degrees because it was just like, oh, this was the, like, we're parked in the sun temperature. And it was just like, nope. It just did not go down. I kind of wonder if we just shoved that there to complete that. Will that cause problems? Who knows? I already kind of forgot about driving. How exciting for you. I like driving, so I would not forget about driving, but I understand. All right, so here we are. I don't really know what the system is on the block placement in this thing. I forget about driving. I yearn for good public transport in Southern California. Well, the funny part is, Phantasma, we have good public transit compared to everywhere else down here. Aw, shit. What's up, Ghost Boy? I recently forgot about driving. Unfortunately, I was on the freeway when it happened. Uh-oh. How's it going, Ghost Boy? How you been? We're tunnel cursed. We're trying to figure out tunnel shit here. I think the most of these fucking blocks, though. Holy. I think you missed my previous message before the driving one. Let's scroll up. Eve showing me up by fixing a hole in the roof while I just spent the last 5 streams making a roof hole 700 blocks long. I did miss that one, Ox. Yeah, that's good to hear, Ghost Boy. Hopefully, it's not a burning inferno where you are right now. Is it reasonable temperatures? It sure as hell ain't over here. We're all fucked up, Scoob. We don't want those ones back. Okay, it's the same. Ghostblood lives in the south. It's also hot there, but it's also humid. Much more miserable than SoCal. Yeah. 104 is reasonable. No, yep, nope. It is exactly the same temperature basically there. And just remember, this is the coolest summer of the rest of our lives. Fun, fun. All right. Let us ponder the orb a little bit. We have a lot of space to cover here. So, I wonder if the best option for us is actually to go get a bunch of bricks, just brick the whole thing up, and then patch it in with our other chunks. I think that's what we're going to do. Because to my recollection, the tunnel is primarily bricks. I would have to double check with Ox, but I think it's like statistically mostly bricks. Wee. Yeah, P. Actually, I don't know if we had Blackstone back there, but we're gonna go get it now. We're already through the portal. 50% brick, 30% Blackstone, 20% polished. Can you build a train in Minecraft? Yeah. So I did, like I said, Ox, I definitely remember it being mostly bricks. We're gonna get the bricks. Blackstone. Just grab a stack of bricks. Oh, we don't even really have a stack of bricks. Okay, anyway. We have some stuff. But anyway, to the train question, I guess it depends. As Ox has just said, there are indeed rails and minecarts. Would you call that a train, however? Oh shit, I forgot about the concentrated power of will, or whatever. But see, my question, Ox, is that to make a train, would you not have to be able to link the carts together? Like, here's a track. I could put a minecart on this thing, and then we can roll our asses down one way or the other. So, kind of unclear. Call it a train because the furnace minecart exists, so you can have a locomotive push additional minecarts. You actually build the minecart to look like a train? No. The minecart always looks like the same minecart. With that, you would need the create mod. Great. Guess let's get in the hole here. We'll close that. Now we'll come down. Yeah, see, it looks weird when it's just all bricks. But, like, as to be expected. Alright, do we think that that's just fine? Thoughts and feelings. Chat. Not the... We'll texture it if we have to texture it, but... I too look weird all bricked up, and that's why I got bottom surgery. Lol. Lamau, could you theoretically make a train out of sticky pistons? You could. You could make a insane... Yeah, okay. Let's go... Well, no. First, let's deal with this. All right, gang. Thoughts on the roof here? Just not on the, like, bricks. We're gonna break up the bricks, but do we think it looks fine to just go from the high point of the tunnel directly into my tunnel entrance? Does that stick out as, like, giga weird to anybody? Then we'll go look at the piston bolt. Okay, so as long as we think that looks fine. I'm tempted to knock that corner one out, though. No, but that's a corner one here, too. Shit. We'll figure that out later. All right, let's fix the percentage of blocks here that are bricks. And then we'll go check out the piston bolts. Everything looks like bricks to me. Yeah. Let's go... Let's break it up. To... Yeah. That one. That one. That one. There. There. So I know that this is, like, made with a random noise. Like, a bit of a randomization, so we'll do that one there. Let's just fill in some of these with some stuff. We'll do that guy. Do one of those. One of those. One of those. That guy. We'll kind of, like, scoot down here and look. What do we need more of here? We do need more of the polished somewhere. We'll do that one. Or we'll whiff completely. Cool. Do polished, generate next to each other sometimes. Yeah, they actually generate decently close to each other. One. And I think we just like fill in like this corner over here or something with the blackstone. Then we take a break and we ponder the orb as we go ride the piston bolt, the closest thing to a train that we have. But anyway, back to this question. Could you theoretically make a train out of sticky pistons? I actually think yes, Ghost Boy. You could make a thing that looks like a train out of sticky pistons with enough of them. It'd be an insane size and like a weird, crazy look when it moved, but yes, I think you could do that. You could make a train-looking flying machine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think you could do that thing. Also, hello, Joe. Welcome in. How you doing, Joe? We just were patching that hole in the tunnel really quick. Now we shall go show off technology. Because we don't really have anything I actually want to do today, aside from play some Minecraft. I don't have a project or anything yet. Yeah, that looks totally fine. Everything looks like bricks. Oog. Freeing. You can make a train-looking flying machine if you were Pingu, which none of us are. Tragic for us. Ow. Munch, 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 munch. Okay. See if I can remember how to get there. Awesome is technology. We will cross the piston bolt. Because, like, it's kind of impossible not to flying in this direction. The question is simply, where will we cross the piston bolt? Actually, probably more like this way. There it is. Mythical Pingu, a creator who's very good at making flying machines look like interesting things. It's fun. I see. Not the tecnología. Anyway, this is the piston bolt. Here is a minecart. Non-Minecrafters looking at the piston bolt, what do you think this thing does? Out of curiosity. As we've described it, vaguely train-esque. That a railgun? Could be. Kind of giving train from this direction. Kind of is a railgun, though, in a manner of speaking. So anyway, does the book actually say anything? Oh, piston bolt rules. Keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times. Do not exit the bolt mid-ride. Unloading the bolt while it is running will break it. If the bolt is unloaded or broken, contact Vex. Use sit in cart, press button. We're back to the front page. So we will sit in the cart. And we'll look around for the button. There's the button. All right, everybody ready? This is gonna be exciting. It's like the Destroyer of Worlds. Whee! Anyway, this is the piston bolt. Nyum. Oh god. Sometimes I forget. It gives you an out-of-body experience. It sure does. Sometimes I forget how long this thing is. We are indeed traveling very fast, by the way. Here we go. We've traveled from about here to here. So the piston bolt uses a series of sticky pistons, rails, regular pistons. No, I think it's all sticky pistons. To just like catapult a minecart at giga speed down this thing. Wait, is this just CERN? Thank goodness gravity doesn't exist. Just show the farm on the other side. Okay, we can, because we're here. No, because a CERN comes with a giant donut. Otherwise you'd splat with that sudden stop. Yeah. Then we go through here. Yippee! This thing is the amethyst farm. Yippee! Which I frankly forget how we turn on. I think we put a block like here, and it turns on. This thing is an amethyst farm. Yeah, we can do /C. Kind of looks like it's drilling for amethyst. Kinda. Anyway, what this thing is doing is deep down here in the earth, it is mining a bunch of amethysts. Whee! So, helping out good friend of the stream Vex build this. This thing, basically, we mined out all these amethysts, and then there are these elaborate flying machine constructs that fly systematically through and break off all the little amethyst crystals. And so it's mining a shit ton of amethyst. There are clusters all over. I don't remember how many it is. No. Probably build even bigger. Yeah, they're like bigger. Could probably build this even bigger with the random tick changes. I think Vex only built like half the ones he planned to. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say. There were like 16 amethysts here. We didn't even build all of them. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Another one I can kind of see. 9, 10, 11, 12 of them, I believe. I think it runs 12 right now. There were more. Obviously, we could see them in other, like, there are more over there. Actually, a fair decent chunk right around here. Like a whole expansion waiting to happen there. But Vex got really sick of building this and stopped. Which, fair. Whoops. But yeah, very cool farm down here. Vex didn't build it. I think we'll survive with the current supply. Yeah, what do we got in here? Anything in here? Or has this all, like, actually been taken over to the store rag? What is amethyst used for? Decorating, mostly. Tinted glass is like its one actual real use, I think. No, I guess it also... This has been moved now. Yeah. I would say the other thing it's mostly doing... is being used for certain farms, use it as like a really weird technical block in some minecart breaking designs. That's the only other thing I know it's used for. Otherwise, it sure is a purple rock. That's sometimes used for purple rock things. Yippee! Now we ride the piston bolt back! Budding amethyst sticks out of the side of a block and has a unique hitbox size, so it's useful. Yeah, we like purple rock things. Yup. Ooh. Unique hitbox, tinted glass, calibrated skulk sensor. Yeah, so there's different things it builds into. Do we have anything that actually uses calibrated skulk sensors on this server, by the way? Because, like, I think I am unaware of anything. Spyglass, if you want to sacrifice an inventory slot instead of using a mod. It's funny. Nope, that's incorrect. Somewhere over here. Now we attempt to find our way off of the roof. Very poorly. So I at some point lost all of my markers of where the fuck we are up here. And then you would think that finding the big tower would not be that difficult. But you would be wrong. Does C increase our draw distance here? No, it just made everything very red. Good to know. Anyway, we live here now. So we can always find our way back to the main tunnel. That's where this light section is. But then actually finding our way to wherever the hell X's tunnel is, that's the hard part. Where are we? How far down are we? We're way too far down. Know what the hell that is. We are way the fuck too far down. Looks like you're in the void. We are, do. Besties, when will video games with daily tasks stop quest locking me out of completing said tasks? Why can't I leisurely complete quests at my own pace? That would be too nice for you. And there, so it's not allowed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Believe that's the other entrance. What game, Alyssa? What does the sign say? Extra stronghold. Interesting. Blank sign. Alyssa, do you know anything about Love in Deep Space? Contemplating another pint of ice cream. What kind of ice cream? Extra stronghold. Genshit. You sneeze and there's a world quest. Gotcha. Okay. Wee. Heard of it. I've not experienced it. Yeah. Makes sense. Where the hell are we? Oh, we've gone the wrong direction. We were supposed to go that way. I got caught up reading the signs. Chat, do we think that taking Physics 252, electromagnetism, linear algebra, and differential equations in one semester is an appropriate amount of math? There it is. Oop. Might be a little much math. Trying to get off the roof. X, by the way. If they still have it, probably the Wildberry Pie one that has Marionberry, Lingonberry, and some other berries. Interesting. Whee! Oh, this actually takes us right in. Huh. I didn't know that that's where that landed. Seems like exceeds the safe mass space ratio and is no longer within OSHA compliance. Logically, it adds up. You just jump. Yeah, falling is safe here. Got it, got it. You see, I'm on a quest to take all of the maths that my community college offers. Then you're probably not taking enough math. I could, if I have succeeded, but I think this is a good start. There could probably be more math. X math PhD when? Never. I hate math. You do a lot of math for someone who hates math. I do have to say. Civex, was there a planned change to the entrance to this tunnel, by the way? Or not really? Me, when I make ridiculous spreadsheet formulas so I don't have to do math more frequently. Actually, like math, I don't think I would like the truly high level math. Got it, got it. What other fun things do we have that we could show off? I think I asked Ox to do the entrance to this tunnel, but I don't remember if she actually agreed to do it. Lol. Got it. Oh, we're out of rockets. How interesting for us. We can build up some momentum here. Yippee! And then I never did it, so it never got done. Got it. Are you at this point just planning to change that tunnel design, or are you happy with that tunnel? To be honest, that tunnel is kind of not that good of a tunnel, but I don't have plans to fix it. I see. Ugh. My math teacher was a very negative person, but decent at teaching the subject. All in all, she wasn't bad, just pretty mean. That's unfortunate. Nobody really likes a mean teacher, I think. Sounds like overall, she was average. It's a good thing no one else has ever done anything to fix it, and there's no alternative to using that tunnel. Yeah, it's a good thing, Ox. So the other thing I want to do is I want to replace this glass, actually. Then there was an alternative, blah, blah, blah. It's just debated me into thinking I could go do the thing because it's like, you ready or do you want to wait? And then it didn't let me do the thing I wanted to do anyway. Ripperoni. Somehow Vex gets it, yeah. Vex is very good at these things. Alright, so we go over here. We go over here. Figure out where the fuck are we? Huh. Don't we normally instantly teleport? What happened right there? So we just did tiles. Right now, I am the guy walking into a bar jokes, but the ones where the bar is the physical object and not the one where it's the drinking establishment. Oh no. In creative, you can set a cooldown if you need to delay it. Oh. So it's like one been set right now. It was weird that I walked into that and then didn't teleport. I was like, what's going on here? Beep boop beep beep. Alright. What do we want to do here? Walked into a bar, drinking establishment. The exterior wall of it, I didn't see it in front of me. It hurt. Well, now. We'll just fix the floor for now, which means we have 2 sets of 3, starting 1 away from the actual portal itself. Alright, what do we got? Not copper. That's for sure. Not copper here either. So we need tiles. At the very least, we'll take our cobble here. I don't know how many tiles we need. And I'm not going to count at this juncture. Counting, I just don't feel like it. How's everybody's day going today? Like I mentioned, it's very hot over here. And kind of unpleasant, frankly. I assume many of us are suffering this juncture. Oh my god, hello. Hello, Nim, how are you? Bonjour. What are we, French now? Yes, I didn't know you were moving to Quebec. That's very nice for you. I hope you enjoy it. Wait, no. God, no. That was a really, really quick turnaround on that, gotta say. Honestly, just kind of waiting for the weekend. This feels like the longest week right now. I believe it. That was such a quick turnaround, Nim. You're going to Brazil, Quebec. But yeah, I too am very excited for the weekend. Not very excited for the week. Days. We collect the glass down here. This weekend, we will be playing a very fun game of Riftbound at my local game shop. I can't believe we're one short. I can't believe we came up one short. That's crazy. But let's do our random Warhammer facts while I am paying attention. A random Warhammering. Oog. Random Warhammer fact. Do we have any... So what's up with Treehouse? Was I not paying attention? Did Treehouse update? Or is Treehouse just down? I don't see an announcement about Treehouse dating versions or anything, but maybe I'm just not seeing it. To be fair, I haven't tried to get on in a while. The multiplayer menu likes to lie, does it? I'm not sure it's lying in this case. I think it's down, Vex. Aw shit, we got sock opt. But anyway, random Warhammer fact. That's okay, Nim. This is not actually. Yeah, it's sock opt. It's more down. It's more of a regular house at this point. It would appear so. Treehouse would appear to be down. That's not where we want to go. This is not really like impeding us from doing the thing we want to do. So we changed it for the tiles to go all the way to the portal. Okay. That's what I thought, but wanted to recheck. Boop beep boop beep. Which means that we need 5 more. Make 6 more. Kieran's gonna be really mad about this in a couple of months. Yeah. So, random Warhammer fact. In Warhammer, the 40,000s, spaceships, they travel places through the warp. That is Warhammer 40k's primary method, well, at least the Imperium's primary method of faster than light travel. Ow. Well, I guess we probably needed that because we were going to break some more of these blocks. But yeah, so ships travel the warp to get places in 40k. The warp is basically an alternate dimension that's overlaid on our dimension. Kind of a bad place at this stage in the game for the 40k gang. It didn't start that way, but it's become like a bad place. And, but a random Warhammer fact of the day is going to be that it is full of demons. This is correct, Nim. It does indeed make people go insane if you look directly into the warp, which is why they close all the windows on the spaceships before they go in. That will solve the problem. As we know, just don't look at it. Totally valid. Okay, interesting. We made it 2 gap. What I thought. Suppose this is a compromise because of the location. Yeah. I already told Acorn she uses her PayPal account to pay for it, and Hetzner's dumbass billing system won't let you turn on repeat billing for that. She probably got busy and forgot. Lol. Lamau. Goodbye, Treehouse. We only need 2 of those. So slap that and that. This one, that one. Good. We'll go collect those. Demons to shreds, you say? Yeah, it's a bad place. The funniest thing about warp travel, though, for the Imperium is that, ow, time is not linear in the warp. So ships can go into the warp travel, and just come out at random times. So they might travel into the past or arrive like hundreds of years in the future. It's very silly. All right. Well, that's a little progress done on this for today. I guess I do want to check. Seems inconvenient for commuting purposes. Yeah, it's not great. Pretty much nothing the Imperium is doing with itself is great. Try. Oh, you are indeed the exception. You should try looking into the void. I wonder if we should, whoops, extend. So we didn't do it there. Wonder if we should extend one more block out. I think maybe yes. Where we just push these blocks 1 block out. What are the Project Moon games, Vex? I'm unfamiliar. Or do we kind of like it dipping inward? Oh, vroom vroom. What are we vrooming? Beep boop beep boop. Let's try fitting these tiles here. Out of curiosity, how does this look? There are trains that travel instantly, but the time inside is funny, so the perceived time of the passengers is a few millennia. Usually this ends up with the passengers killing each other, then the company that runs the trains puts them all back together and wipes their memories, and the rich guys just get put in the sleeping pods instead. That seems unpleasant for pretty much everyone involved. I think we do, at the very least, we leave it like that. I think it doesn't cause a problem. Does sound terrible. It does indeed sound pretty awful. Cookie dough making time. Very exciting, Ox. What you making cookies for? Or what kind of cookies are you making, actually? Next question. There, put that there. Put those there. And making cookies for Canadians, including Nim, if she'd like some. Very exciting. Are you making cookies for your neighbors? Indeed. That's very nice. What kind of cookies, though? Project Moon games are a series made by a studio shockingly called Project Moon. There are 3 games, all different genres, but taking place in the same SCP-inspired universe. Oh, okay. That's cool. Ironically, Canadian flag-colored ones, although that's a coincidence. Lol. Well, now? Are they the white chocolate cranberry cookies? I guess those are theoretically Canadian colored. Suppose we could schematic this and actually build it. Indeed. Nice. That's fun, though. Lobotomy Corporation, a management game, to put it simply. Library of Ruina, a roguelike TS-like game. And Limbus Company, a gacha game. I've heard of Lobotomy Corporation, not the other ones, though. Have you played them, Bex? Wee. Do. I haven't. I want to play them in order, though, so I'm going to pick up Lobotomy Corporation when it goes on sale next. I see. Very exciting. That's the Tsukihime people. Fate Stay Night. Wait, what is? Oh, the project... Wait, Project Moon is the Fate Stay Night people? That does sound correct. That's really funny. Oh no, that's Type Moon. Okay. I knew it was something with moon in it, though. Hysterical. Would be a really odd pivot. Where the hell did I keep these? Lobotomy Corporation is another game for Riot Games. Lol. Lamau. Where do I usually keep my fire potions, by the way? I just keep those in my ender chest. I don't know where we're keeping packed ice in this thing, by the way. Oh, we do just have an ice box. Go. Lobotomy Corporation is actually an anagram for League of Legends. A coincidence? I think not. Lamau. Legasp. Are there any funny names, Nim, for the Arknights developer? Out of curiosity. I think we're going to do some digging here. I think it's time to start digging for our grotto here. We're going to get inside this wall. Yippee! In we go. Best name for a thing is obviously Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Arknights is developed by Hypergriff, aka Griffline. Is there like a shortened version that people like to say for like the way that you would use Bungo, for example? Because obviously League has Rito. And I'm kind of curious if Arknights has a thing we call... Nah, people just call them HG. Okay. Silly Bungo. Hypergrow, obviously. Eve, did you know that the Riot Games sign at the Riot HQ says Rito Games on the back? Yeah, I didn't know that, Bex. Most of the memes around the CEO founder, Hi Mao, aka Lowlight. She arc on my knight till she hyper her griff, or whatever the meme is. All. Lamau. But I always love to see, like, the shitpost thing that communities call the company that makes the game that they play. Rito is pretty good. Do people like the Arknights CEO, Nim? Gonna send you some pictures, Eve. Okay. If they're stream safe pictures, we'll even look at them on stream. How very exciting for us. If Nim is sending us hardcore pornography, we will not look at it on stream, though. Just letting you all know. Much to disappointment, I know. Coward. Yeah, they love him. That's him doing cosplay of Andriana. How to boot up the Kick stream backup channel for that? Yeah, I guess so. Can we do that on Kick? What are the rules? I know we're not really supposed to be rules over on Kick. How much nudity can we get away with over there? Because if we can't even... Yeah, I think Kick won't ban you for almost anything. I was going to say, if we can get banned for showing pornography on Kick, then I don't understand why this website even exists, frankly. Like, what would even be the point? How to get kicked off. Lol. Okay, anyway, let's go find this picture. Boopy boopity boop. Open image. Then let's go here, let's go here, let's go there, let's go here, here. IDK, I haven't spent enough time on Kick to check since I don't like being waist deep in societal sludge. Yeah, understandable. Have a nice day. I think you can't stream literal porn, as in the point of stream can't just be a porn stream, but showing nudity and such content is fine. Let me look it up. Gotcha. To inspect Kick's page source, it's just Asmongold's DNA sequence. That's pretty cursed. Well, we're definitely not going to that website then. I mean, we weren't going there anyway. But this is apparently the CEO cosplaying one of the characters, which we'll have to like look up the character. This one's pretty small. Mostly because I'm trying to figure out what's happening here. Someone won. Who wants us to think he hasn't already? Lamau? Okay, apparently I was wrong for once. Look up this character. Google Arc Knights and... Oh, there we go. What is this character? What is that? Is that like a squid tentacle situation going on there? Apparently I was wrong. Nudity is fine, but pornographic games are not. Gotcha. Sea creature? Eve, I shall send you a thing. Gotcha. So all we get for Kick is truly just we're allowed to gamble and probably be racist. That really seems like a shitty deal over there. You suffer from squid butt? It would seem so. Sea creature. Don't forget reckless driving. Do we get reckless driving? Can we drive on stream over there? That's fun though. Our Riot CEO is not that fun, unfortunately. Is Vex sending me? Okay, Vex has sent me the Kick help article, which we can now investigate in a totally illegible form for most of you. Hold on. That legible? It's still pretty bad. This article explains how nudity and sexual content in games are moderated on Kick. Games containing sexually explicit scenes are permitted provided that the sexual explicit content is not the primary focus of the game or stream. Content has not been modified to increase sexual exposure. So we can't play all of our sexy Skyrim mods. That's what I'm hearing here. One of the non-permitted games makes me think that Asmongold should be banned after all. Okay. Is it Cuckold Simulator? Can't see the rest of this list yet, but main memes, the cosplay and the God Hand memes, where every company stream, they'll do the game for viewer rewards, and they'll be able to get to the all option. Gotcha. Games sexually explicit content that would not breach our terms of service. Rust, Cyberpunk 2077, Witcher 3, blah, blah, blah. I guess this, blah, blah, blah. Games with main content is sexually explicit, has pornographic imagery, or not permitted. For example, Honey Pop 1 and 2, Sakura Beach 1 and 2, Cuckold Simulator. Asmongold should always be banned from everything. Banned from real life. I believe it. Anyway, we've learned some things today. Also, here's our cool desktop background. Damn, I can't play Hentai Gun Battle Horse Girl Jigsaw Puzzle 4 on Kick. That's very tragic. I will allow that one, Vex, but you got auto-modded. Ooh, auto-modded twice. I wonder if it's just going to keep doing it every time that you type that. Cannot believe they put Cuckold Simulator as an example of a banned game, LMFAO. How many people were trying to play Cuckold Simulator on Kick? Probably more than we'd like to talk about, Vex. Let's be real. Also, hi, T-Maz. Hi, hello, and why are we reading up on the TOS? Someone misbehaving again, Lamau. No, T-Maz, we were talking about what can you play on Kick? Like, that you can't play on Twitch. That's how we ended up talking about the TOS. But yeah, it's kind of a cool background. I'm curious why... So, I'm actually interested about the way that this captured. Why does the background... Why do the stars look grid patterned to some degree? It's just living up to my namesake, Lamau. There's like some degree of like waffle texture to the background that I'm like, what happened here in the photography that caused this? I see it. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm really curious why that's like that. It sticks out maybe right here a good amount. It could be some kind of image compression. This looks like could be Joshua Tree. This tree here makes me think it's Joshua Tree. Yeah, Joshua Trees in Joshua Tree National Park, California. I know my California trees. It's actually worse here. That tree is definitely named Joshua. Yeah, it's definitely worse here. You're probably seeing it because of the noise from the high ISO rather than the stars. Yeah, I figured. It's something with the camera, not the stars themselves. Yeah, I'm thinking extended exposure and some heavy compression or something. Yeah, it is odd the way it looks. But yeah, fun background for today, though. Let's go back to the Minecraft. Never heard of the game, but I'm kind of curious about watching. Ah, Lamau. Lol. Lamau even. I'm truly not surprised at all to learn that Cuckold Simulator exists, by the way. In no way am I surprised about that. Found a Stack Exchange post with the same type of artifact, and no one there gives a great answer either. Got it. Really practical for people who just don't have room in their house for a proper cuck chair. Hilarious, hilarious. Yeah, unless you're an extremely technical astrophotographer with very expensive equipment, you only get a shot like that with extremely high ISO, too long shutter speed, and you'll get the star trails. Gotcha. Alright, so we do need to mine 2 more blocks down. To be fair, there's always room in the hotels, from what I hear. Yes, Ghost Boy, from what you hear. As one does. Who could know for sure? The best answer just says that they're not sure, but they think that some canon sensors just do that. Okay. All right, Vex. So do we want a tier list this stream? Do we want to do the I can fix her tier list? Are we doing the tier list? It would be funny. We can. We haven't done one in a while. Some of them even have windows. Ooh. This is a reel, though. Do we actually want to watch a reel? I also, same problem, Vex. I also do not know a significant number of the characters. This is kind of my unfortunate thoughts. I don't know if there's like a better one that we could maybe do. I would just make a category for I don't know who the fuck this is at the bottom. Ooh, fancy. Okay, my ex, why are there always these chairs in hotel rooms? It's not like people sit around and hang out in the room. Neat ho, you sweet summer child. Lamau. Oh, that one. I like that it allows Ox to type that, but it still auto mods Vex. Ox really does enjoy special privileges on this channel. We need a counter for every time I get auto-modded. I can make it a command, Vex. So we can just tally up Vex auto-mods. Alright. Because I really am the only one saying shit that gets me auto-modded. Maybe I need to do some self-reflection. LMFAO. No, I think you're perfect the way that you are. Let's be real. The rest of chat needs to step it up. Now is not the time for introspection. Vex? Yeah, that's actually true. Ox did step it up. She is simply better. Built different. You haven't gotten automated once, Ox. Okay, well. So we'll tunnel through right here. But yeah, if we want to do that tier list, Vex, or if we want to do a different tier list, just let me know. I'm only really a mod anywhere because it's less work, streamers, than approving my auto. So it's less work, I assume, for streamers than approving my auto-modded messages. I'm relatively normal here. Not on purpose. Which is kind of funny. That we behave relatively normal here. I'm curious what we're doing wrong on this stream to inspire such little unhinged content, to be perfectly fair. really too much stuff right now. Beep. Do. By contrast, my second quote ever in Dish's channel was about incredibly specific hentai tags. Got it, got it. What is that floating abomination? Just don't think about it, Phantasma. The more you think about it, the more real it becomes. Stone over there. The happy gassed, it's gassed, but happy, yeah. Like, Phantasma's not going to know what any of that sentence just meant, but that is indeed the happy gassed. It's a horrible flying abomination. We can ride on it to fly around if we want to. I kind of hate it. I kind of hate everything about it. But we do, on occasion, kind of need it. Imagine this guy shooting fireballs and screaming at you. Yeah, that's a regular ghast. Imagine this guy shooting fireballs and screaming at you, which they do. Imagine him not doing that and wearing a little leather cap instead, and that's him. Yeah. Sounds about right. In the Nether, Phantasma, the ghast is a hostile mob. But in a recent update to Minecraft, they added the Happy Ghast, which is just a version that's rideable. Like, you can have, like, a pet. And so that's the Happy Ghast. A lot of people really like the Happy Ghast, and I am truly, like, God's strongest hater. I hate that thing. And the only reason we have one is because when we were digging this area, it was useful for digging the ceiling and certain spots. They added the Happy Ghast, and somehow there's still no point to Uneasy Alliance. I don't know what that means. Ox, but sure. So I don't know how much of this we need to dig out. I think they can be really good and useful, but God, the controls feel so slow and frustrating to me. Gotcha. Uneasy Alliance is an advancement. Okay, got it. Yeah, the Happy Ghast just is not very useful. I pretty much agree. I do not care for the Happy Ghast. If you don't build a dock, it's so annoying to get on the damn thing, and they're too slow for transport. Yeah, getting on it, fucking abysmal. Hate that for us. So, like, let's interact with the Happy Ghast, because we're gonna regret this. So, when I break this lead, we want to collect our lead. And now, we're supposed to be able to ride this motherfucker, but, like, will he ever come down in a reasonable way for us to get on there? No. You know, they can do some building. Most of the time it's easier to just build upwards rather than trying to build off of the 4-meter wide guy. Yeah. So, like, getting on the thing, incredibly annoying. And pivot on us. I want Mojang to stop ignoring minecarts and make them able to load chunks, please. So then, yeah, this is about how fast it flies. See, we're riding. Lytra fixes a lot of its issues, but also does all the things that it does anyway. Lol, yeah. So, like, the Happy Ghast's true best use is that, say you want to dig, like, up here, it makes it easy to, like, get into this area and dig on the ceiling. But otherwise, it's just kind of annoying. It makes a really annoying sound. I'd also be here for a Minecraft update. So much agreed. Make them load chunks, copper rails, polish them a little bit in the back end. Would be cool. Considering how much people love minecarts, it's kind of silly that it hasn't gotten one in such a long time. What was the last thing they did to minecarts? Been released from questing jail, other than the experimental features, which don't count. We are going to take a quick break for a second and run an ad. I will be right back. Right, I'm back. Only like a small amount to wait. Hello, everybody. Hi, Zaggy. Wall chicken. Look what I've got. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Look what I've got. Oog, oog, oog. She's kind of hard to see, all things considered. Ah, dog. I love the dog so much. Yeah, we have a dog today. This is Daisy. She's here. Real streamer spotted. Oh my god. She will absolutely not look at the camera. While I scratch her here. Oh, oh, oh. Not that good scratch. You guys can't see it, but she's like flailing her leg in the air. She's like, I'm into this. I'm having a good time. Ugh. So I carry her in a slightly unhinged fashion. But yeah, this is Daisy. She's got head empty, no thoughts, not a single thought going on in there. She's a cutie, yeah. The dog. Oh god. Being licked. It's not actually really a licking dog very often. But then if you scratch her, she like compulsively tries to nibble on you. Like very aggressively. Ooh, you looking? She do be looking. Anyway. Oh god, it's the good scratch. We'll go ahead and let her. Eve, are you also the type that hates being licked? I don't think I have big thoughts about that. I am of that type. So we'll go ahead and let her mosey on out of here. Oog, oog. Here we go. Say goodbye, Daisy. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Wow. All right, and we're back from that slight dog detour. Yeah, I don't think I have big thoughts about it, Bex. If we were to do the tier list, it would be good to do it soon, as I must go to bed eventually. Oh, we can do it right now then, Vex. We're going to take a quick Minecraft break to do a tier list. Wee. Ooh, idea. What is the idea, Ox? Realm of the Mad Duck Nether Tunnel tier list. I think that'd be a pretty good one. Are you saying, Nim, are you saying oh my to Ox's idea, or oh my to the tier list that we've brought up? You'll make one? That sounds good, Ox. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Both. I would like to opt out of this. Cookie dough has been doughed. Very exciting. Opting out of what, Joe? Out of this tier list? Out of the Realm of the Mad Duck Nether Tunnel tier list? Which tier list? So you plan to screenshot my plan Nether Tunnel? Okay, yeah. How about you get off your ass and make one? Hysterical. I see. All right, let's go. Let's edit our category really quick. That's the wrong thing. Let's go over here to this, edit our stream, go to just chatting. Okay, that has unstuck itself. Blank, blank. I'd love to get off my ass and make one, but I'm already off my ass for other things. Womp womp. Anyway, see how we add row below. Ray. This category is boost. Feel like this row got moved. C. Uh, what are good categories, Vex, for the other two? And unless anybody else has some good suggestions. Oh, that reminds me to fix up the Mario tunnel. Well, yeah, you should do it, Ox, before you make the tier list. Change S tier to there's no laws against the nether tunnels, Batman. One could be needs a therapist. Sure. I think it's good. Oh, here. One tier could just be needs the Rick rail fixed. One called Fixer, I hardly know her. That's pretty good. Well, that fit. That's a good one. We still need a middle tier here, though. Like the totally like, what's the middle tier of fixable? Hi, Wanderer. Obviously being tier titles for the Nether Center tier list for Ox, not for this one. Hi, Wanderer. What is the Cora posting? I have nothing to offer for this one since I know nothing. What are we saying with the Cora? Just like one word. Cora would go, frankly, in already perfect. Maybe B could be court-ordered therapy. Below it could be don't. We do court-ordered therapy. He's mid-tier for me. Oh, okay. And we'll figure that out later. Oh, you fixed it? Yeah, got it. Anyway, these are all anime. This is an anime tier list, unfortunately. Phantasma, so. Womp womp. But if you do have any fun tier lists you'd like us to do on stream, we are very open to tier lists. We actually have a redeem for tier lists, but I'm giving this one to Vex for free because it's funny. But we do have a tier list redeem. Are all of these Uma Musumes? No. This first one though is Ghetto, who is not even an anime girl. That's probably unfixable, right? Yeah, Lamau Ghetto being on this list. Yeah. Probably unfixable, right? From what the little I know about Jujutsu Kaisen, Ghetto is unfixable. Ghetto, I would put in court-ordered therapy. Is Ghetto not slightly genocidal to normies? Would Ghetto not want to kill us all? He's fixable but needs help. Ghetto would single-handedly drag court-ordered therapy to the bottom of the list as a category if placed there. Yeah, we're gonna leave him there for now. I'm not sure that's fixable, Vex. Then we got Faye Valentine. Probably somewhere here. I've not actually watched this show. I'm gonna put her in fixable. What little I know, totally fixable, almost fine. Joe, did you get a look at the finished Guardian tunnel? The girl for the blue-haired girl from Toradora? Is there anything wrong with her? Vex, you've seen Toradora. Is there actually anything even wrong with her? I don't want to put her in already perfect because it's not even like a funny category. I remember nothing about the blue-haired girl from Toradora. Yeah, I don't remember her being a problem anyway. This, no clue who the fuck that is. You, unfixable. If I remember correctly, she was just a bit toxic. I would put in fixable. Yeah, okay. What we're doing there. The last I saw was when you were connecting it to the main tunnel. Okay, and you pretty much saw the finished tunnel. Don't know who this is. Yeah, that was the last thing I did. Got it, got it. The girl from... You can probably go into court-ordered therapy. Girl from Evangelion. You probably just need therapy. Another one I don't know. Unfixable. Depends on... Therapy isn't going to work on her. I've not seen Evangelion, so... I know of her, however. I think it depends on where you put him. Vegeta's pretty much just pissed at non-sorcerers because they were superstitious about some young girls with powers. To be honest, I think Gojo could have talked him down. Therapy's gonna work, and I've seen him enough. Got it, got it. All right, this is the lady from Demon Slayer, but I don't know anything about her, so we're gonna put her there. The ghetto that we see in most of the show does not count for this image because of spoiler reasons. Yeah, I understand. This is a lady from Demon Slayer. I don't know which lady from Demon Slayer. I think she's like the main... She's somehow related to the main evil character. Okay, let's... Hold on. Zoom in. She's a demon. It's kind of like Freerin, where they make it clear that they can't be redeemed. Lol, 100% unfixable. I'm gathering that she's unfixable. Is this zoom better? And we got darkness. Darkness is already perfect. Never mind, I'm not gonna pretend like I remember that or think any part of that series was memorable. Lamau. There's nothing wrong with darkness. Unfixable. Demon Slayer was a fashion show. Lamau. Ed's death. Incredibly hot. Utterly unfixable. Put her here, though. That's what our category is. The show kind of made that reference earlier. Darkness from Konosuba. Nothing's wrong with her, but she goes in unfixable tier just to make her happy. I can understand that one. That's valid point. This is the guy from Goblin Slayer. I don't even know I don't know what's wrong with you. To my understanding, goblins are bad and you just want to kill goblins, so I actually don't even know what needs to be fixed here. But I'm going to put you in the I don't know her category. We got the character from Prison School. Fixable. That's Hannah from Prison School. Oh god. What are we oh godding, Joe? Not fixable. No, probably not fixable. Trust me on this one. Are we talking about the girl from Prison School or which character? He's just giga traumatized from goblins and copes with it by revolving his life around killing them. Yeah, so probably therapy. Not sure if he's fixable, but it's in a different way. I had to look. Okay, I had to look at spoilers for this series when I saw the premise of it. I've actually read Prison School. Yes, the girl from Prison School. Hysterical. It's truly a very funny reaction, Joe. I hope that author never gets to write anything again. Hysterical. Literally unfixable. Okay, so here we have a whole section of whomst the fucks. Who. Fear, like apple levels of unrepairable. Pretty good. This is the guy from Monster, if I'm not mistaken. Unfixable. This is the guy from Classroom of the Elite, but I don't know anything about this series. Here we have a whole nother section of who the fuck are you? This one, same thing. I actually kind of know who this is, but I have never seen this show. This is from Tower of God. Then we have Makima. Very unfixable. SMH, can't believe Eve doesn't know the time girl from Data Live. Let's go. That's a good quote. Quote added, the girl from Prison School, literally unfixable, like apple levels unrepairable. Pretty good. Who the fuck is this? This is one of the girls from Kakegurui, but I'm only really familiar with the other one. I have not actually watched the series, so I don't really know what's wrong with this girl. I've only seen the first episode of Kakegurui. Then we got Ubel, and as Vex laughed about, very hysterical that this is the photo we used for Ubel, the armpit one. I recognize like maybe 5 of these characters. Got it, Nim. I'm curious which 5. There's nothing wrong with Ubel. Ubel is perfect the way that she is. Whomst. Another Evangelion character. We'll send you to therapy as well. One of the quintuplets concerning. This Peak from Attack on Titan. Why is Peak here? Already perfect. Literally nothing wrong with Peak. Unless this is someone else, and I'm like... But it really looks like Peak, and I don't know why she's here. If that's the case. Yeah, that is just her. Why is she here? A bunch of more... Who the fuck is anybody? This looks like a Shield Hero character, though. I have not seen Shield Hero. Revi, already perfect. We're really gonna, like... These are some niche characters. Yeah, these are... Oh, it's a ReZero character? Okay. Who even is that, Vex? We're just gonna, like, throw up the rest of the who the fucks are you. I don't know who any of these people are. This is a VTuber. I do know who the rest of you are. At the very least. Unfixable. Unfixable. Oh, ReZero Girl is therapy. Already perfect. The girl from My Hero Academia, who I have never seen. You can go to therapy. Priscilla, I put her in unfixable because I don't think that therapy can fix what's wrong with her. So yeah, I don't think we... Unless I'm, like, missing who somebody is here, because these are truly, like, I don't know who the fuck most of these people are. She's not... Smage not having the cast of Botan, Kamina, Fully Blossoms when drunk here to put in the S tier. Hilarious. Yeah, it's a very short list. She's not broken on the level of the others in Unfixable. The last one is VTuber. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Vex. I was like, that last one's a VTuber. Putting a real person on this list is crazy. I agree. So, like, this one's from Demon Slayer. Actually, is this the girl from Death Note? I think this is the girl from Death Note. Right? You don't think so? Who the fuck is this then? It kind of looks like her, but yeah, not quite right either. I don't think she's not in any of these outfits. To be honest, she looks like a Fire Force character to me, except I've watched Fire Force Vex. This is not a Fire Force character. I've actually watched a significant amount of Fire Force. She is not a character I've ever seen. Which could mean she's from, like, the most recent season, but I don't think so. Doesn't read Fire Force to me. This is the character from Fooly Cooly, but I don't know anything about her. Yeah, what is this link? Oh, you're right, Joe. This is dead on who this is. Who the fuck is this? Trinity 7. Why does this name sound familiar? Oh, I've seen some of this at least. Interesting. Fucking Trinity 7. I've actually seen, I think, the first season of this. Is there only one season of Trinity 7? Jesus, that's a blast from the past. I had to remember. Why remind me that it exists? When did Trinity 7 come out? Reminding me about Trinity 7 should be a bannable offense. Mods. Trinity 7 aired in... So there was only one season. Aired in 2014. I did watch this way back in the day. I don't remember anything about it. And I don't remember this character at all. Um, but yeah. But I do recognize this character for whatever reason. This one I remember. Like Ninja Girl. What is that cover? The Volume 1 cover? Kind of cursed. All right, put us back 100%. Save that image. Put it on the Discord later. Many scientific advances were made in manga and anime back then. Hysterical. So, did we know more characters, or did we really like strike out here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nah, we struck out. So at least 22 of them here. We didn't know 28 of these characters. Yeah, that was 2014 when nipples were first discovered. Many scientific... Well, for some reason. Got it. Definitely struck out lol. Did you know more or less characters than I did, Vex? I'll post my own take in the Discord, and then I'm off to bed. All right. Thanks for dropping by. Less for sure. Okay. Like that the only men we really recognize here unfixable. Totally unfixable. Right. Back to the Minecraft. I have been enjoying watching Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. Yeah, it was pretty good. I watched all of it that's out so far. I think... I don't remember. How much of it did you watch, Vex? I know you were also watching it. Oh, look, Treehouse is back. They did not have to go that hard with the music. No, they didn't. It's always fun when they do, though. I've watched all the mini episodes. I haven't watched any of the new stuff, if any new stuff is out. No, there's no new stuff out yet. So you're good on that front. Okay, we're gonna dig through this section here. But I guess we'll dig it from the top. Fuck it. As to my knowledge, they've only aired the 6 episodes that cover all the mini stuff so far. That reminds me, we were watching Blue Giant in September for my friends' Japan Side Quest movie night because they live in the city where the Blue Giant manga starts, and they have a big jazz festival in September. That's pretty fun. I'm looking forward to watching that again. Ish and Taz got me to watch it like 3 years ago, and it was fantastic. That's cool. I don't really know anything about it, so I will take your word for it that it's very good. What is it about? If you don't mind telling us. Or maybe it was 2 years ago, I forget now. We might do some anime watching in my Discord soon. I'm really just debating if I want to keep doing any of the anime club stuff I was doing in Acorn's Discord, or if I'm ready to just pack it in on that. I'm thinking of just packing it in. Unless you really think we should do at least one more show, Vex. Film adapts the stretch of it where he's moved to Tokyo and is process of becoming established in his career. Gotcha. But yeah, I guess as the other anime club co-host, Vex, I would ask you if you think we should actually run another show or just pack it in, call it a day. Do we need this much scaffolding? Oh. We have quite a lot of it. We neat. All right, we're going to dig out this corner section here. But yeah, we might start doing some anime watching in my Discord. At the very least, I don't think we would start it again, but I do kind of want to watch the second season of Freerun with Vex, and people would be more than welcome to join us. I don't know who has seen the first season of Freerun and not seen the second season of Freerun, where it would even make sense to join that. It's like if you haven't seen the first season, then you definitely shouldn't join that. And I'd rewatch parts of season 2 as available. I already watched it, but really enjoyed it. Yeah. Gotcha, Joe. We were gonna watch it in the anime club that we were running in Acorn's Discord, but I'm kind of tired of running that. I'd rather switch to doing stuff in my Discord. Yippee, we're digging. We'd probably do more seasonal watching in my Discord. Keep up with like a couple of seasonal shows or something. Because I am a seasonal watcher. I enjoy that. Vex is at least some degree of a seasonal. Well, I'll use my Crunchyroll account however you see fit. I like that they're not assholes like Netflix about it, despite Crunchyroll's other issues. Yeah, I agree. Have you watched any of the new Ghost in the Shell show? Or is that not really your jam? Watched the first 2 episodes, so I've not gotten back to it yet. Because it's on the piracy site and not the Crunchyroll site. I didn't watch the new Ghost in the Shell yet. I'm gonna wait till the season is done. Okay, makes sense. And definitely watched more anime this year than I have in like 15 years. This year's been pretty good so far, in my opinion. What shows have you watched, out of curiosity? Anything that you particularly recommend? I think I've watched a relatively average amount of anime for me this year. The animation style of the new Ghost in the Shell rules. Yep, 100% agree. What's up, Bartimus? New Ghost in the Shell visually is very cool. Pretty much everything about the new Ghost in the Shell is actually pretty cool so far, from what I've seen. Botan Kamina art goes fucking hard. Like a different art director every other episode. It's crazy. Gotcha. That's cool. I am unfamiliar with that show. But yeah, so one of the background things I wanted to do in this part of my base is I wanted to put a grotto leading out here. So we're going to dig out a section to put a grotto in, but I don't know how far back we should. Like a different art director every year. Okay, read that one already. Actually, let's look this up really quick. What is this show? Pop that over here. Click. Oh, we were just already on the desktop scene. That's funny. We were on the Minecraft one. It's about cute college anime girls who try different kinds of alcohol and learn about it and act pretty heckin' gay. Got it. The Crunchyroll. When did this air? More details. Doesn't tell us. When did this air? Okay, was in spring season. My unintentional first Yuri anime, Lamau, the spring season show this year. Got it. That's funny. Oh, maybe I'll have to check it out then. I did not hear about this one. But being seemingly about adults is a big plus. Same with smoking behind the supermarket with you. We love shows about adults. All right. But yeah, as an animation nerd, I really, really enjoyed it. We'll probably rewatch it just to study the animation. That's cool. All right, we're gonna take this stone and we're gonna patch up. Have you ever seen Shirobako, Joe? Shirobako, my beloved, that like nobody has seen. So obviously the plan has changed for what we're putting over here, and we no longer quite need this space, so we're going to take most of this down here and just fill it back in. But this is an old part of the base. But this area didn't work out the way that I would have wanted it to, hence why we never completed it more. Boink. Cleaning up the old unfinished sections of the base. Very fun. You might guess from this glass here, this section used to be full of water. We have long since drained all the water out. This was going to be like a viewing section. We're going to put water back, but it's not going to be in the same way. It's going to be water, but like down here, this level. I have not seen Shirobako, but check the ping in your Discord server. Okay, 1 second. Scoop up this glass. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Discord. Discord. Oh, nice. Were you planning to watch Shirobako soon, or is that like something you downloaded a long time ago, never quite got around to? What's the Shirobako story there? Shirobako is one of my favorite anime. So, cool if you're going to check it out. I will have to rewatch it. Yeah, I downloaded it last month. Okay. I'll have to rewatch it. And maybe that's what I'll do. My friend Amanda has highly recommended it as well. Nice. Yeah, I might do... Shirobako spoke to my artist's soul. Yeah. I might start doing a rewatch of Shirobako in my Discord. I don't think it's on any of the streaming services, so let me know. Got it, Joe. Yeah, because we've been previously doing an anime club in our other friend Acorn's Discord, but like I said, I think that's going to be wrapping up pretty soon, if not effectively already wrapped. Since we just finished the show we were watching, and I don't really think I want to start another one. I'm pretty sure I have a super ancient torrent of it somewhere too. Truly has been forever. Where is our nearest beacon, by the way? It's a beacon over there, and there's a beacon over there. And we actually somehow fall into a middle zone where the beacons don't overlap. Which is kind of unfortunate here. Right here, we're actually... No, somewhere in here we actually lost beacon support. It's right over here, apparently. We are not actually close enough to any of the beacons. Big oversight on my part. We can't really move these beacons either. These beacons are actually spaced correctly. But there's no coordinating beacon here because the beacon is there. There's the best we could do is we could put a beacon over here. That's not super efficient. We'd have mega overlap, but it also cover this section of the base that we're in. Do you have days that you're particularly free, Joe? Or is that kind of just your schedule all over the place? I actually don't really know what your schedule is. Because we'd previously been doing Anime Club on Fridays. Which I still think Fridays would be the day. Well, we would dramatically switch the time. So whatever, my schedule is mostly governed by my ADHD and anxiety. Gotcha. Yeah, I think when we switch Anime Club to my Discord, we'll probably still do Friday, but we'll probably move to 5 or 6 p.m. my time. For the West Coasties. And then we just make Vex suffer. You asked what shows I've watched this year, and I had to crack open my list. Botan Kamina, Freerun Season 2, Aaron the Southpaw, Bartender, Glass of God, Furry Rocks, 16-Bit Sensation, Another Layer, all of Mob Psycho Season 1 and 2. Or no, all of Mob Psycho Season 1 or 2 of Apothecary Diaries, My Dress Up Darling Season 2. And Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You, episodes 1 through 6, all that's out so far. Okay. Nice. That's cool. I would have to go through, I don't have a list of what I've watched. I'd have to go through basically, the seasons and double check. But I've watched probably like at least 1 or 2 shows each season for sure. And then whatever we watch for Anime Club. This season I am watching currently. This season's actually really good. Hold on, let's go over here, over here. Drag this over. Go here, go here, go to the desktop really quick. And 1 episode of Tune in the Midnight Heart. Actually, let's disconnect really quick so we don't have to listen to that cast. Oh, wait, look at this. Yeah, you've got an Annie list. Makes sense. This season, I am watching Slime. I'm watching Yoja Senki 2. I am watching Clevitus 2. I am watching Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. Let's see. Those are all the shows I am currently watching, aside from Wherever the Ghost in the Shell is on here. I didn't see it. Oh, here it is. Ghost in the Shell here. I've watched 2 episodes. I plan to watch the rest. Oh, I've watched like 4 episodes of this, the fighting game girl show. I guess I started watching Gintama from the top. I watched the first 100 or so eps many years ago. I know I'll enjoy watching them again before I do the rest. Nice. Have you seen any of the fighting game show? Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games? That show is incredibly funny. I do want to pick up Goodbye Laura. Piece of shit. Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games. Actually insane thing that exists. It's the one that randomly cuts to Street Fighter, by the way. Like, they actually got the rights to use Street Fighter. And I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, I remember the trailer for this. Incredibly funny that they actually got this. It's more fun than you would think it would be. So I've been watching some of that. They just cut all the lag out from the Street Fighter 6 footage in post. Ah! Like I said, I do want to watch this. I haven't actually seen what a trailer for this looks like. We'll click this one. The Little Mermaid continuation. But the animation looks pretty cool on this one. So, kind of want to pick this up. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Not the plane. Close that for now. So we're, again, off on some anime bullshit. Let's edit this back. Put us back in the just chatting category. Beep. Bop, bop, beep. Clevitus is high on my will watch when I'm done. Running into so many things I want to read but aren't translated. Gotcha. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Clevitus, actually. That have partial anime adaptations that are interesting. So yeah, I do want to pick up Goodbye Laura. I think that's the only other show that I want to pick up here. But this season is popping off. This season has like 6 or 7 shows I actually want to watch, which is kind of crazy. Normally I'm struggling to like find 2 things I want to watch. So I'm not really sure why summer has popped off as hard as it has. But here we are. But in like spring, I watched Slime. Did I watch anything other than Slime? The real question. Was spring only Slime? Because there's that Amina Botan is there. Yeah, I legitimately think in spring I only watched Slime. Now that I look at this list. Yeah, it was only Slime. Kane Bashi is high on my list to either read or watch. Gotcha. Spring was bad for me. Winter had Free 2, which I watched 1 episode, but then we put it on hold for Club, so I didn't actually watch it. Hell's Paradise 2, I gotta catch that. Sense to Be a Hero, I did watch, enjoyed it. Then there's more Fire Force, I want to get back to that. I haven't watched it yet, but I've watched the previous bits of Fire Force. I watched 1 episode of this show. It was fine. Make a sequel to Fire Force. Curious if this is a real post or a shit post. Not Darwin Jihin. Not the Human Z. Editor's note, this is a shit post. Yeah, I kind of figured. Is obviously. Yeah, that seems to be it from Winters. Actually, this year has been slow until this season for me. Eagle to Fire Force is Gachiakta, not Gachiakta. Which I have heard nothing but good things about. Yeah, so I've got some sequels to catch up on, but I got a lot going on this season. Very fun. We got fall coming up. What's fall got? Anything? Double shit posts. Bonus point arcade machine noises. Yeah. Not the reincarnated as sword show. Is there anything in this season from what's announced that I would actually want to watch? It's looking rough. I have not seen a single thing that looks clickable, frankly. Nah, it's so Jover chat. There's like nothing going on in fall season again. I'm sure some of these shows will have to be good and interesting, but like from the things there are no follow-ups to anything I know, nothing that like I've heard about or big poppin'. Far as manga goes, I don't know if I will top the 1,600 chapters I read last year, but I have also read almost all of that from October to December, so we'll see. Yeah, you get one good season. That's right, Artemis. You only get one. And this next one, it's not it, chat. I'm not looking forward to this. Got One Piece continuing. The Sword Reincarnation show. Something that's another isekai. Don't know. Apothecary Diaries 3. Don't care. Black Clover 2. Don't care. I don't know what show this is. The Detective is Already Dead season 2. I've heard of it, but I don't know anything about it. The fuck is this? Turner's Magic Should Be Special season 2. Looks like an isekai. It's not labeled as an isekai though. God, Black Clover is still going. I love not knowing things. Yeah, unfortunately. This one says badminton. Badminton Spotted Blue Box season 2. Badminton chat? Badminton anime? Anybody? Manga ended a few months ago. This is another isekai. What isekai are you? As a reincarnated aristocrat, I'll use my appraisal skill to rise in the world. Go get the fuck out of here. Tokyo Revengers, don't care. Yeah, this one is labeled badminton. Badminton, basketball, romance, school, sports, team sports. Those are some odd tags. Another JoJo's, don't care. Oh, maybe I do care about this show. Okay, we got one thing. All right, we found our one show. Wild Last Boss Appeared season 2. I did actually watch the first season of this. This is another isekai. But it's of the sucked into a video game variety, which I do enjoy some of. So I've seen the first season of that. It's another Overlord-esque show. I don't know what this is. Ice Blade Sorcerer Shall Rule the World 2. Don't think I'm thinking of the same badminton anime. Somehow there are multiple. Yeah, apparently somehow there could be more than one. It's kind of crazy. Magical Explorer, Adventure Comedy, Ecchi Harem. We're not doing that, chat. This is a psychotic title, but it says Action Isekai Sci-Fi Space. Yo, are we getting sucked into No Man's Sky? Reborn as a space mercenary, I woke up piloting the strongest starship. Crazy. We don't get a lot of isekai, but space. I've never read or watched any JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, neither have I. Yo, we got space isekai? In my mind, it's just Lisa Frank Dragon Ball. Lamau. I mean, this sounds terrible, but funny. Sato Takahiro was an ordinary office worker and hobbyist gamer until the day he woke up on a spaceship, one of the strangely resembling a craft from his favorite space shooter game. With a decked out ship, a crew full of babes, and a fantastic universe to explore, he's going to make the most out of his good luck and create the life he always dreamed of. Yup. That exists. Don't know what this is, but it's another harem, so Chitose is in the Ramune bottle, part 2. Comedy romance, isekai. How interesting, actually. I hadn't considered the sci-fi isekai. Yeah, we don't really get those. Makes it interesting on its, like, on a base level. Some kind of night show. Female protagonist, so that's the least interesting. Another soccer show. I don't know what this is. Fantasy reincarnation, not more isekai. Oh, is this like a reverse isekai? It's kind of giving reverse isekai. I think reverse isekais are funny. How to solve the problem of a genre being run into the ground, put it somewhere with no ground to run into. Lol. Wow. Something, what are we doing here? The Ramparts of Ice, Season 2, never heard of it. Dragon Ball! Not the Tim Curry space. Anyway, that's real. Oh, it doesn't give audio? Okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, I see why. Desktop audio is actually muted. My bad, my bad. Hear it in your mind's eye.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space!
Anyway, like I said, that's real. That's a real thing that does exist. So yeah, some Dragon Ball Super Beerus spin-off, which is kind of really random. Firefly Wedding. Never heard of that. Yeah, so anyway, fall's not looking like a banger for me. Looking kind of scuffed, honestly. I'll relaunch the Minecraft Pixar category again. And we'll put ourselves back on the Minecraft scene. Yeah, hopefully the new anime season is better than I think it's going to be. That'd be really cool, frankly. I have sort of low expectations, but who knows? Could surprise me. Shit. But otherwise, it really has been a good year for anime. So, that's nice. And then we'll just put the stone back in at level. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. I got all these loose stones that have fallen down here. Patch up some of the holes in the ground. Is there anything coming out in the rest of the year that you know of, Joe, that you're excited for? Anime-wise? So we established, I don't know. I don't really have a lot. But I'm curious, since you mentioned there were a lot of, like, partial things. Otherwise, like I said, I will keep going by ear. Like, I kind of listen to what's popular, what people are saying is good each season, and I'll check out some of it, even if I don't know what it is. A lot of anime is not for me, but I'm just picky. Don't usually we keep up with current or running anime. Smoking Me on the Supermarket with You is the only one right now, I think. Gotcha. Are you already familiar with the manga before the anime started airing? The little dogs are going nuts, by the way. Wolf bark, wolf bark bark. That was one that I watched off of Vex recommendation. But it was really good. I keep up with many currently running manga either. Right now it's just One Piece, Witch Hat, and Gachiakta among currently running series. Not read Smoking Me on the Supermarket manga. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that was one that Vex recommended, and then we checked it out on like a miscellaneous bullshit anime club, and actually it was really good. I kept up with it. Let's go grab some stone. Hello, torches. Toss suggested the manga to me, and then when he said the anime was really good, I started it. Nice. It's cool. Yeah, I do see you guys talk about a lot of anime on your Discord. Taz watches anime a lot like I probably did 10 years ago. And then after watching enough anime, I was just like, okay, most of this is actually just like repetitive bullshit, guys. It was cool when it was very new and novel, and then I was like, rapidly, the tropes, I see them. I can start to predict what these shows are doing, okay, cool, I don't need to watch most of this. And then I really slowed down on what I watched. And I became like giga selective because I was just like, I don't know. You really start to see how much of the season, like seasonal anime, is just like truly filler. Like whole filler shows. And you're just like, okay, I don't need to watch that. I already know what that is. Yeah, a lot of it is churn. Yeah, exactly. It's like when I was new to anime, I watched like I tried like practically everything. But you don't know what is going to be churn until either the season ends or you try to watch it while it airs. Why I don't watch things till the end? Yeah, makes sense. I'll only jump into things that I like, again, hear a lot of really good things about. I'm like, oh, okay, people are popping off about this show. I will actually join the like hype. Or I'll watch stuff just because the animation is like incredibly popping. If I get like recommended something because the animation is just like going ballistic, I will go check it out. Like I checked out the first episode of Witch Hat Atelier because of the animation, but I just did not connect with the story. So I was just like, yeah, okay. It's great animation, but I don't actually want to watch this. A lesson I learned from Lost without ever actually having to watch Lost. Gotcha. I like Lost, so maybe that makes me slightly hot take. But I actually enjoyed Lost. I didn't start Lost until like the 5th season, though. So I like binged it all over a summer and then caught up with the live just in time for the final season. And that was how I watched Lost. So I don't know if that helped me enjoy Lost more. Or if I just am not quite like the things I wanted to get out of Lost, I actually got out of Lost. And that's because I don't have the brain that's like, but what were the answers, JJ? My brain was just like, oh, we got some satisfying character arcs to wrap it up. That's cool. That's actually good enough, guys. Yeah, I got almost everything I wanted out of Lost, which was nothing. Is what Joe's gonna say here. By not watching it, I got all of that time. Yup. Hilarious. This part's a little fucked. Hey, we got it. Nice. But yeah, I'll be curious though. To see what gets hyped next season. So I really can't predict from that little bit we looked at the upcoming anime. Oh shit. I have an above average understanding of why American television can be so fucky, especially when shows get popular, so I don't really fault them for the flaws. But the only system they really have to make their thing inside of, but it sure didn't make me want to watch it. Or most American shows, lol. Obtained 2 pints. Congratulations, Alyssa. Was it the ice cream that you mentioned? Or was it 1 foraged berry slab pie? Interesting. 1 chocolate gooey brownie. Okay. I would take some chocolate gooey brownie. Oh, Alyssa, did you hear a cookie dough? Yeah, Ox has been making cookies. I think I briefly heard before I skittered. Very exciting. Are you still making cookies, Ox? Or what are you up to? I've just been assuming that you're making the cookies now. No, I made dough. Okay. Making cookies another day. Now I'm fixing the Mario tunnel. Oh, I didn't see that. Nice. To be fair, we have been, like, on and off Minecraft. Is it hard to fix the Mario tunnel? But if you're making the cookies, who is eating the gay cookies? Dun dun dun. It's a pain in the ass. Oh no. That's unfortunate. It's an armor stand thing, but I don't really have a good understanding of how armor stand shit works at all. But yeah. So are you gonna share your ice cream, Alyssa? Did we all get some? Need scaffolding, but IDK if there's any at the storage. Do you want me to bring you some scaffolding, Ox? 'Cause I have some. How much do you need? I can bring some over then. Like, I'm holding 72 of them in my inventory right now. No, 82 of them. Adding is hard. Whee! We be cruising. So are you eating your ice cream, Alyssa? No, wrong tunnel. Mario tunnel is this way. Interesting. There is an armor stand here. Ooh, I should add a scaffolding crafter to the bamboo farm. See how much brighter one of the rotaty things is? Yeah, I see that. It is so much brighter. So this is the old one, Joe. And this is the new one. You can just see the two. See that it's darker, but what changed? To my understanding, Ox is rotating the armor stands. I put the armor stands in the wall when I originally built it, and that made them dark. So now I'm brightening it. Yeah. Something about rotating armor stands. To make the design look brighter. It does look nice. Might have been my brightness mod, though. Yeah, so... if you need anything else, Zox, just let me know. I'm around. Oog. The hole. Alright. Back we go. Chimkin. Actually, we're probably going to switch pretty soon. Do you play our League of Legends games before we get on out of here? Whee! We're skipping. Yippee! Bounce. Bounce. Haha! Moment to know we lost it. Yeah, we just got a little bit of bullshit done. Today. I'm really happy with closing that off, though. That was bothering me. We'll probably keep working on our tunnel soon. We do just have a lot of projects going on right now. The next major thing we probably have to do is put in the new gate, at least, so we can kind of tell how much space it's going to take up. So that might be the thing we do next. We might actually schematic it. We'll figure out the redstone component of it later, and we'll just put in the actual gate itself for now. Just so we can get it in here. And that'll help us understand what we're doing in this area. Because I think we're going to have to fill up most of this down here. Because I think this is going to be too close within the new gate. We'll see. I think the grotto is going to be more like in this area, actually. Regardless, we work onto it here. I'm excited to keep working on this area. We'll have to take into the crack of the staircase. Now that we really have the space more carved up, I think it should be easier for us to start attempting to put in the staircase. We have a better idea of what this area looks like. Which is good. We have the lower level going in. Starting to dig that out. Kind of working it out. But I am really happy with how this is coming along overall. Yeah, like I said, I want to put basically like a grotto area back here with water that we're going to use. We're going to build basically like a submarine dock here. And that'd be the idea, that submarines could leave out of that area to get out into the river. That'll require us to ultimately widen a bit of this lower area. Not here specifically, but over here. We're gonna need to do some, we're basically gonna need to like actually cut a path here that like our theoretical submarine could go through in this area, because like it could go through parts of this, but there's areas where it gets a little too narrow, a little too high. Doesn't Ox also have a submarine? Yeah, isn't it a whale? I think it's a whale. A whale built by VLANs? Or is that a whale? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a whale. So, Joe, if I built a USS Enterprise over there beaming the whale aboard, would you understand that reference? Oh no, I guess it's not even the Enterprise, it's a Klingon ship. It'd be a Klingon bird of prey. I think makes it funnier, frankly. Oh. Cats are kind of cursed inside. I didn't like that. Alright, let's go ahead and switch to League of Legends. How many of us have seen the Star Trek movie about the whales? Or will that have to be our movie night? The Whale Star Trek movie. Love that movie. Oh, you haven't actually seen that one, Ox? Maybe we will have to do a whale. Love that Star Trek movie. You have Phantasma? Nice. Let's go. Maybe we will have to do a Star Trek movie night just to watch the whale one. I was just watching a clip from the Search for Spock earlier. Lamau. Silly Search for Spock. Need to rewatch all the classic Star Trek TOS films. It's fun. Alright. Let us queue. Let's check our volume mix really quick. I had to fuck around with this the other day. So the volumes might be a little fucked up. You watch on, I haven't seen them since I was probably 13 or 14. Well, maybe if we're interested this Friday, I will put on the whale movie for my Friday late night gang. We'll watch it in my Discord. But it'll be like 7 p.m. Pacific time. Alright, let's queue up for this thing. League of Legends time. Wow. Kinda don't really want Nyla or Hwei, honestly. We got Poppy. Could take Poppy.
I'm no hero. Just a yordle.
We'll take Poppy until Ox smacks us with the limited champion select in the last 2 seconds of this lobby. And we gotta switch back to Nyla. Could happen. Looks like it did not happen, chat. Fellas love to do that. Ox does periodically. I was gonna smack you with the limited champions, but I don't have enough. Oh no. How much is limited champion select this time? Is that 2,000 channel points? I don't remember what that redeem is set at. 5K, okay. That one is kind of high. Yeah, you guys will have to tell me, how is the League client sound? Okay. We'll do... reroll, reroll, reroll. Oh, we just Gamba. Random prismatic. Yo, and we're rewarded Courage of the Colossus. That's pretty good. Run up to them and I'm gonna be like, it's poppy time. We'll dance. We're dancing. Not Mr. Viego. Hate that guy. Yo, that person's name is Puppy and we're Poppy? Hilarious. We've walked out of that one. Our shield. Oh, we're dead. That's okay though. I'm at 29k, but I don't like picking Lamau. Alright, but Alyssa, what would you do if we made the 1,000,000-point channel redeem play Genshin Impact? Nah, I need to subject others to gacha. Lamau. If you could make a channel redeem, what would you make it? Oh god, the purple goop. Hilarious, hilarious. Somehow, we're still alive. We are still alive. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success. Okay, okay. Another one. We'll go with Cathia's Fall here. Go that. Then we'll go in for boots.
That's okay. I'm playing
We have
the long
two
game.
prismatics. That's pretty good. Now we don't actually really care about that guy. Never mind.
How classy are you?
Very fun, very fun. Funny stuff while I'm doing dumb shit, but I'm not doing dumb shit right now. Lamau. It's funny though, an update drop recently, literally every single person in the BC was streaming something. Well, somehow we've lived again. Let's go. It's Poppy time. Oh shit, Poppy lives again. Haha. My channel redeem idea is to draw one randomly generated league champion from memory. It's pretty good. Oh, I would have gone in if I hit that. I do kind of want this. Oh, I'm bad at this game. Okay, I'm still getting a hang of this task. It's still a pain in the ass. Good luck, Ox. We believe. So we have to buy this thing, and then we have to start buying the second one. I believe. Which one? Hollow Radiance is the other one we need.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
But once we get the two, we'll have...
Let's try that again.
Ooh. Prismatic augments. Ow. Oh, I almost got it. Alright, we'll go for our armor boots here. Would be pretty funny to have to draw the league champs.
One thing about me,
I think we'll not the Hue Quadra. Alright, we're getting out there.
I gotta see this through.
You really don't have a lot of hard steel stacks. It's not a team that really is great for farming stacks off of, frankly. Kind of unfortunate. Like a bunch of ranged goons that we don't really get a lot of chance to fight. Well, 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 we live again. What are the odds of that? Let's go. We will smack into anyone who pops out here. We don't want that. Don't really want that. I think we actually want that. We'll do that one. Then we'll go start building Hollow Radiance.
That's okay. I'm playing the long game.
Oh, that was unfortunate. It took a lot of magic damage right there. Kind of impressed. Pretty good, because you're the best at this game. I am definitely not the best at this. But we're doing something. We're trying. So I took a surprising amount of magic damage right there, though. We're doing poppy things. Let's go. Is poppy a clock? Alright, we got our next item bit. Now we'll start building. So now we actually have this void immolation thing. Is it good? I don't know. I don't think so. But we have it.
One thing about me, I'm not good at staying down.
I don't think we catch this guy. Just don't think there's a world where that's the case. Can tank the Jinx for a decent amount of time, but she does do a lot. Run away! I believe. Most of our next item here. Nice. Wait, do be living? Nice, way be living.
That's okay. I'm playing the long game.
Somehow.
Not dented.
Oh, interesting. No, we took a lot of their base out, honestly. That's fun. We did a lot of damage down there. Be hard for them to actually push for very much meaningful here. Akshan's going to be back up in 2. There's nothing to do for this Sona here.
An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has respawned.
Yep, it's even heavier than it looks.
And like, we're back now.
Sometimes you just have to do it yourself.
Enemy double kill. Enemy double kill.
Oh, well, we're dead. Hilarious. Womp womp. Took a lot of Karthus damage right there. This one we might lose. Sean died pretty fast there. Kind of surprised.
Try that again.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
That's fine though. Silly Viego. I feel like that champ's either like a character who pops off, or they just kind of exist and they don't actually do anything.
My heart and sword.
It's very unfortunate.
For Demacia.
I guess it really is like a feast or famine kit. We're gonna try to get Ashe here.
All the world on one
I do like Ashe. Very good champion. Am I good at playing Ashe? Eh. But I will play her though, because I do actually like her. We'll see what we can get here. Ooh, haughty high noon ash. Yeah, let's go.
Time to bring some peace to a lawless land. Is one of you backing me up or what?
Listen knows what's what. Ooh. Build Gauntlet might be pretty good here. Tap Dancer's pretty interesting. No, we're not gonna get Tap Dancer. Useful. Bring a Jeweled Gauntlet. Problem with Tap Dancer is that you need things to hit. This is like a 5 range comp. So we're never gonna be hitting this comp.
Minions have spawned.
Gangplank also got Jeweled Gauntlet.
On one arrow.
So that's kind of rough. We have it. He has it. Yeah, this is like I said, this is going to be a tough one because it's a 5 range comp we're playing into here. It's a lot of poke. Doing our best to dodge poke. And some decent damage in. We're gonna need to see if we can't get, like, some more interesting ability related augments. Right now, it do be a little rough. I got stuck right there.
An ally has been slain.
Clicked on my portal exit, which is apparently a clickable object. That kind of sucked. Iron Ash makes me agree with Save the Horse, Ride a Cowboy memes. Lamau.
Never.
At least now we have some degree of lifesteal here.
I can see the devil's face. Relax.
Alright. Well, that's something. Now we're gonna start building crit.
An ally has been slain.
Relentless in their cruelty.
We'll reroll this one. Reroll this. We'll go for this one. We do want to now start getting crit.
Good in every heart.
No. That's unfortunate, Phantasma. Initiate stuff dodging.
Save them from their own.
Shut down. Double kill.
Beautiful country.
Is their comps kind of fragile? So once we get onto them, we're doing pretty decent. I just got the 5k to Forest Champion sector, just a little too late. Can you get her next time? Yeah, next time. Lamau.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
All dance. The land of watching devils. Does he have The hydraulic compound does count as a modern miracle.
Yeah. Poke is truly disgusting in this game.
Enemy triple kill. Aced.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what we're meant to do into this game. It's truly too much poke. And we do not have, like, the poke back.
So much has been despoiled by mankind. It's about time.
Some additional range might help me here, but we're gonna need a lot more range augments for it to be really Yeah, like, we're gonna need scopiest weapons if we were to even have a shot here.
Me for any act of divine retribution. Righteous fury!
Double kill.
We got some of it there.
Aced. An ally has been slain.
What do we even want here?
All the west on one arrow.
Shut down. Double kill. An ally has been slain.
Well, I'm never.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Retribution is at hand. Heaven's always watching. Good has a way of winning out, even on the frontier.
Okay. Yeah, like, truly some level to which we struggle to even get close to this comp.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I don't know why, Ox, we don't. We really are not
An ally has been
gonna win this one. This is a pretty brutal game. Like, we're trying, but
Forceful reclamation.
We're trying. We're chunking through. Ring wrap this. I don't know. As you know, Ox, we'll keep trying. Doing our best till the end here. It's like...
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Got a few of them right there. Who's Faith and how do we know her? We hardly know her. I feel like we all just started circling Eve on tricycles with propeller hats on. I don't think I even get that reference. But yeah, we just like are so disgustingly outranged here. I don't know if we're like getting to the point where we're scaling. It's like we've won a few fights here. Those have always been at least sorta decent. They keep killing me, but I keep at least throwing down like a not insignificant amount of damage every time it happens. It's like when they run into me, which they kind of have to do, like the Xin Zhao is doing pretty good at just being lightly beefy. Senna is scaling, and she is an infinite scaling champion. Her range will eventually be like kind of ridiculous. Jin is really getting work done now. Holy. I think Ox was actually right. As we know is wont to happen. This guy has to run. He can't actually fight me anymore. I've mauled the Sivir once again. You really do just live in Ox's world. Alright, we're gonna sell our boots here and switch to Mercs. These Mercury treads are really good for us in this situation. I think that's it. I think we win. I don't think they can recover from what's happening right now. Wow. We really slogged through that game and actually brought it back. Enough of my team scaled. I will honor everyone for playing their best in that actually miserable game until we got there. Because, like, I was feeling it. That was a rough one. Hello, tuna fish. Oh, it's a brutal game right there. But we have slogged through. Now, I like League. Frankly, my favorite game of pretty much all time, so... I have been playing since... Yeah, I am solo playing Mayhem. I've been playing since 2010. So I have been playing League for 16 years. We got Brand here. That's pretty decent. This comp's interesting. We're gonna stick with Brand. This is a terrible time to redeem champ select limit because we're just going to stay on a champion we rolled anyway. So don't even bother, chatters who have the points. I'm just gonna stick to Brand anyway. We're already doing the thing. Yeah, Phantasma, it wouldn't do a damn thing this time. Brand's pretty alright in this. We got Braum, so we got 2 supports, Mage on me, then 2 melees here. Or not 2 melees, two ADs. If you stick to Brand, I can't be on Brand. Oh my god. I like this Prestige Janna skin. It's a good one. Ooh, this one actually plays Janna. Person, it's a lot of Janna points. This one has a lot, this one has a lot. What are these two? So the Ziggs plays it and the Caitlyn plays it. Alright, we got Phenomenal Evil. I don't know if Phenomenal Evil's actually good on us, but we're gonna take it. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go there. Blank, blank, blank. Let's get out there. Oh my man, Keegan. Who's Keegan? We got a Keegan? And yeah, that is such a pretty skin, Phantasma. The answer to Phenomenal Evil is always yes. Alright, we're gonna dance out here, and we're gonna see if they're chill. Okay. Ow, Caitlyn. Brand's government name is Keegan. Really? Right. Somebody broke the truce there. Didn't catch who it was. I don't know if you chatters saw who broke the truce there. It was Caitlyn? Okay. We'll go for her then. It'll be hard because she's got the longest range. Yeah, but we got that guy. Ooh, we got another one. We're doing something. Yeah, because I know Caitlyn was dancing with us for a while there. Then I saw her accidentally shoot somebody. But then someone really, like, went ham and started actually trying to kill people. And I didn't see if that also was Caitlyn, or if that was somebody else. Or it was just, like, really, like, she fired that one shot, and then my team went nuts on it, too. She fired one accidental shot. Because she was emoting, she walked close to us and just wasn't holding something. Your Lucian went after her after she fired? Oh, okay. That's I guess that's fine. Because, yeah. How could he really know? Oh, we actually connected that. Alright, we're doing something this game, chat. Stun on that guy. We run the we run the fuck away. Ooh, we flash out of the Zigzult. We attempt to defend the tower here. Pray. Truly we pray here. That flash was lightning fast. Yeah. I occasionally have good reflexes. Alright, we got the clear there. Oh, Yone got it pretty good. We're not gonna, like, make it to help here. That's okay. We died with a lot of gold, so we're gonna manage to complete our Blackfire, and probably actually get our boots here. It's pretty good. We might hit 7 before we get back out. See if we wait. Yeah, we wait for it. We're close enough. We go not this, not that, not that. Let me go Juice Box here. I don't think Juice Box is actually really good for us, but it's good enough. I don't think we burst in the way that Juice Box or like, not that we, well, no. Normally we don't build enough AP for Juice Box, but actually we have Phenomenal Evil. So Phenomenal Evil might actually do the job for us to make Juice Box good. Do 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 do. We need our ult back. Oh, I stepped on a trap there, apparently. That was my bad. But we will go for this next. We'll go this piece. That was actually a really good Yone play. We scaling. We have 84 Phenomenal Evil stacks. Not bad at all. I think we get this turret here. Oh, I whiffed. Oh, then I got hit with that arrow, really? That's tragic. I can't believe that connected. We do have 238 AP with only one item. It's because Phenomenal Evil is giving us almost 100 AP already. It's pretty good. What I've realized, Phantasma, is that with burn passives, or either of the burn items, every spell you connect gives you 2 Phenomenal Evil stacks, because it actually gets one off the second burn tick. So stacking Phenomenal Evil on someone who does burn is really, really nasty. It's kind of crazy. Very good advice, you know, because I usually take on an Evia. Yeah, so if you build, like, one of the burn items, you'll gain, like, double stacks. That's how I'm at 110 stacks already. Need my ultimate to come back. That's the only way we defend this. Nice. Oh, we ran right into that one. Alright, reroll that. Reroll that. Reroll. Max, blah blah blah. So we'll take the coin one, I think, here. Coins are okay.
Has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Alright, I think I can easily clear this wave. I don't know how Lucian just took all that damage, though. Holy. That guy pretty much died. Well, we've stayed alive. Mostly, I think, thanks to Juicebox. Oh, out of we flashed out of another Zigzult there. We might get that guy on the burn. Where... Am I just like Caitlyn trap blind? I have not seen like any of these Caitlyn traps apparently, and I've just fucking stepped on all of them. Alright, we're just gonna go for it here. Fuck it, we ball. I don't want to live there. I need to just die. Play my next item. I got the completed next bit. So now we're gonna go death cap here. We want to capitalize on our fucking, what's it called? Phenomenal Evil. We're at 362 AP. We want to go big. Because that'll supercharge our juice box when we buy death cap. Phenomenally evil women. Alright, we got our ult for the next wave. Let's go, coins. We're doing coin things. We're fishing. Oh god, not the snowball hit right there. We're gonna reroll this for sure. Ooh, this is a weird one. Do we want Marks Mage just because we have a metric ton of AP? Probably not still. Interesting. Either get Shrink here or Magic Missiles. I think we take Shrink. I think Shrink Engine is not bad here for us. Wow, this was a no prismatic boost of us. Now we got 2 kills right there. Now we're just looking here. We're looking. What flavor is the juice box? I don't know. Awful evil, evil, neutral evil, chaotic evil, phenomenal evil. We love phenomenal evil. Every juice box in my brain is apple. What is the juice box of everyone else's mind? Alright. Oh, we got out of that. That was crazy. Capri Sun. Do they make Capri Sun juice boxes? Is that real? What do we do here? I guess we go Shadow Flame, probably. It's the next biggest AP. Or we go this one. Actually, we're gonna go Rylai's. Never mind. What am I talking about? The flavors just purple, Capri Sun, also Appy Juice. Yeah, apple juice is like the quintessential juice box in my opinion. Capri Sun is a pouch, not a box. I got Capri Sun filled with mold once and I never recovered. Yeah, that was an incredibly cursed thing that happened. Alright, we're here. We're threatening. God, see, I'm on another Caitlyn trap again. Right. We got some decent kills there. Oh, he really flashed for that. Alright, we're coming, Braum. We're coming. Oh god, we barely got out of that one. Come on, juice box, do the thing. Alright, well, we took him with us. That's terrifying. Metagaming the Capri Suns. We take that. Now we start to just go here. Penetration. Oh, really? That one sucks. The Unbreakable Shard. I think the Fruit Punch is the canonical juice box flavor. What? Who makes a Fruit Punch juice box? Here we take Hell Shard, actually. We've got a lot of AP, but we just need to live a little longer in some of these fights. Alright, we're hat stacking. I had my ult, because I can't really defend this without it. I see, probably. I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've never had a Fruit Punch juice box, I think. Alright, we get our ult in 15. Things get a lot more playable once we have that. I'm gonna have to flash back there. Thought I had it, but... Damn. That was unfortunate. Alright. We just keep buying these things. We do armor. We do magic resist. We're gonna buy all just survivability shards, really. Our juice box at anyway. Juice box is at 40%. It's pretty good. Get one more before we get out there. Armor. Right. Ooh. I might kill her off of that. Let's go! Double kill in the fountain, baby! Take me back to Ecto Cooler. The double in the fountain off the last ult is pretty funny. I tried making a Zed burn deck this morning for fun and realized that Pike is just better for burn. That's funny. Honor Arjana. Did a lot of work keeping us in that game. We did a lot of good damage there. It was a bit touch and go, but we brought it home. In the end. Good games. One loss, one brutal victory, one pretty decent clean victory there. Alright, so we're going to pack it in on League. We're going to go to desktop. We are going to do one thing, new segment of the stream, where we just go to TCG Player and we look at the Diana prices today. We're doing better, I believe, because the Dianas are multiplying. Oh, new segment. I looked. Yeah. So what's promising here is now that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dianas that are at this price point now. I think we're locked in. I think it won't rise from here. It's on the way down. Yeah, Joe. So this is a card that my friend wants. Phantasma. She wanted this card. But look at this. Look at the price points. It was selling for like 80 bucks. It's not good. And then on the 8th, somebody did a buyout and bought all of them and drove the price up to 200. And so now we're watching as it slowly comes down again because, like, the card that nobody really wants for, like, gameplay purposes is truly just like a collector card for people who really like this character. Because, like, most people don't play this card. It's not worth $149. Wish I could get into card games like this. I just know myself well enough to know I'd be angry at scalpers constantly, lol. Yeah, understandable. So, we're waiting for this one to go down. I think $100 is like we're back to a reasonable, say, buy it at 100. And I think we're going to get there. Again, watching our trends, only one person bought one at 149. So the other thing I was doing was on eBay, I was following an auction of Diana. I want to see what the bids are at. I'm kind of curious. They're at 117 right now. They've kind of leveled. I still wouldn't buy this now. I wanted to see if it would stay lower. Kind of wanted to see where it would stay. But what I don't understand, so we can look at the bids here. Why did this happen? The bid here, where it jumps from 66 to 100, this looks like the same bidder. Bidder number 5, bidder number 5. The same person jumped it from 66 to 100. This is just like, are you the seller, like on a second account, just trying to spike the price to make sure it goes above? Because there's no reason for this bid. Alt account inflation. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because there's no reason for this behavior right here in the middle. I wouldn't buy this for over 100. Shit happens all the time. Yeah. And they're still doing it. Love it when they get stuck with inventory. I hope it kind of goes that way. This shouldn't be selling for that high. Let's see, Diana, no longer human, over number. I think someone brought the one that was in the UK. Oh no, here it is. It's still here. The UK one is still alive and kicking, but that's not worth buying for us because it's the import. The incredibly foobar. Shipping's a big no. Well, the problem is that not only is it the shipping, Phantasma, you'd have to pay the custom fee. That's just the shipping. You're gonna get slapped also with this import fee. So it's just like, it's giga not worth it. They'd have to list this thing for so low for us to even like consider buying it. So yeah, we'll keep watching this card. Like I said, our new segment, we check in on the Dianas. International shipping by beloathed, yeah, it's pretty bad. Otherwise, not a lot that we were watching for. I don't get why the Chinese prices are always so much lower. It's because people don't want the Chinese cards, Phantasma. It's hard to sell the Chinese cards in English, like, markets. So, like, TCG Player only really services North America. This is like a North American website. And so this is only selling to North Americans. And so it's just the English-speaking audience doesn't want the Chinese cards as much. They begrudgingly buy the Chinese cards when it's like playable. It's like you run into people with red kaisas in Chinese because they have to. But that's really the only reason. I mean, it makes sense. I don't want Chinese cards. Yeah, so the other thing is I'll have to show you on Saturday. I'll show you. I have one Chinese card. I hate that thing. The Chinese cards have different card stock and different printing, and I hate the way that they look and feel. It's terrible. They're thinner. So, like, I could fish it out. I have it here. I'm just like, I'm so annoyed by that thing every time. Because I got it from somebody early on in Spirit Forged. Just because I was needed it to play it, and he had it, so he gave it to me. Because he didn't want it either. It's a henge. There it is. Chinese card, my behated. They're printed way different, which is interesting. So here, let me go. That's our camera. Unlock the camera. Oh, no, that one. There we go. Camera unlocked. Drag us bigger. All right, so here we go. I have two here. So I have an English henge and a Chinese henge here. And so let's see if I can catch them in the light in a way that shows. So the color is different, which is interesting. The foiling is different. And I think all we're maybe getting there. It's hard to see on here the difference between the two that way. But the thing that's noticeably different is that, okay, so here's an English card. And look at me, if I apply like some amount of force to it to bend it, like Riftbound cards are pretty thick. It's like that's a little bit of force on it. Now let me take my Chinese card. Let me apply the same amount of force. And like, they bend way more. They're so much lighter than the English cards. So it's really interesting. The card stock is just, it's slightly weird. It's enough that you notice it. They're mildly hinted different colors too. So it's weird. I don't like this thing. You can really tell which one it is when you pick it up. So they're not quite like the thing that you can't see. And so again, when I can show you on Saturday, they're just like duller. It's weird. It's just like a slightly duller version of the card. And there's like no good way for me to capture that on camera. So like it has a what I might call a shinier, like a more rainbow looking foil, but then the actual print color is just slightly duller. So it's like they're really odd looking in person. Yeah, it's not, like I said, I'll show you. Because that's the only one I have. I have the one Chinese henge. But so people don't like buying the Chinese cards as much. The other issue is obviously for playability. Yeah, they're good to have because like you can't get the English versions of some cards for decent prices, but also the big issue is that then you can't read the card. It just makes playing harder. An interesting time. I gotta finish building my Vex deck. I do now understand the Steel Paws vision. I understand why Steel Paws is a really good unit, having seen some more play with it. I think this guy is actually a really good... So, your 1-drops, or basically your 2-drop, a lot of times they're just like sacrificial units. So if you have to sacrifice Steel Paws, at least he's only a 1. But mostly what you can do is then when you draw Steel Paws later, you can just play them out when you have 1 spare energy. You can play them on a turn that you don't want to do anything with it, and you just sit it in the base. And then it's there, and it's just sitting as a potential 7 might threat whenever you need it to come out. So it's just like for 1 energy investment, you get a potential, you get like an activatable 7 might when you need it, and you don't have to spend on it initially. You could basically invest 1 early to just keep threatening it on board, and they have to keep thinking about it because like 1 turn you can just turn it on and send this thing in to like run over something. So they can't ever really leave something important on the board that they don't want to try to defend because you have this Steel Paws sitting just ready to go. So on some level, drawing him at any stage of the game, he basically, you pay 1 to have an accelerated 7 that's just always kind of sitting there. That's done. Yippee, Ox! Oh, I'm big still. Haha. Yippee, Ox, congratulations! I'm curious, if you have a moment, Ox, does this card read as a good card to you? Senor Steel Paws? You have a moment to take a read of this card. I'm debating on adding it to my Leona deck, but I only have 2. Yeah. I'm debating... Well, when I'm going to build Vex, I'm adding Steel Paws, actually. You even have a cost to empower it. Yeah, so the empower cost is 7. So he costs 1 to play initially, and then he costs 7 to empower to give him +7. So he basically reads 8 energy for 7 might and deflect. But he has this weird delayed mechanic where you can play him for 1 in the turns before. Okay, so what's the benefit over a 7 might unit? The deflect. The deflect, and actually the fact that you can play him for 1 early in the game. So like I was telling Phantasma, the trick is that if you open this in your starting hand, you can play him and then potentially still play something else. Or you can play him and then just have him sitting in your base, always threatening a readied 7 might unit to come out any turn that you want it to. And so I think this guy's actually really good. I've been converted. I'm a Steel Paws believer. Yeah, and then if you open 2 in the starting hand, you could play them both. Which is like not going to happen in most of your games, but it's funny in the game that it does happen. Yeah, I think this guy is actually good. I've been converted. Yeah, and green doesn't have enter ready abilities. You're right. Green has almost no like acceleratable guys. So basically, if you draw this guy earlier in the game, so if you draw him on turn 1, you can play him and you can just sacrifice him to score a point. If you draw him on like turns 3 and 4, you can just play him for 1 and then just have him sitting there like threatening in the back, ready to go whenever you want. So I think he's actually good. And then he's good because you don't have to pay this empower until you actually want to use him. So basically you can put him, say you draw him later in the game, you can put this guy down onto the board. The turn before you want to use him, you play him, and you've only paid for 1, and he has deflect. So if they want to try to remove him or bounce him before you actually use him, you only paid 1, and they have to pay a deflect cost to get rid of this guy out of your base. So he's just actually kind of obnoxious to deal with. It's almost like having a it's having like the most telegraphed Watcher, because you play him out, he's going to swing out for the same might that a Watcher does. And your opponent has to like look at this guy and think, do I want to like Star-Cross bounce this thing? Because I'm bouncing a 1 cost thing that got played. I'm paying a deflect cost to bounce it. So then they're just gonna be like, I can't bounce this before it's actually moving out. Yeah, so they're paying extra to blow up your stupid cat. I also decided to add 2 Herons to the Leona deck. That's probably pretty good. Heron, I think, is actually just really good. So, and then Steel Paws is good because he's also not a dead draw later. He's a low cost early that you can sacrifice to score points, but he's also not a dead draw late in the game, like a lot of the other 2-drops are. Like Crab's never a dead draw. Yeah, Zenith Blade only costing 1's really, really good. Heron's good. That's why Heron's so expensive. $17 for this stupid bird. Heron do be pretty good. 7 costs, no recycle. But I opened 3. That's really lucky. I opened only 1. I traded to John. So I wasn't really planning to play it. I could put it in Ari, but I don't think I need like stuff in the slots it's competing with, because it's competing with Watcher. It's like, I think it's good. Yeah, and I already have Watchers. I have Watchers and Valmaz, the things I actually want to be dropping at that, like, cost range. And Heron's like a different Sona. Heron is really like a different Sona. He's kind of occupying the same role that Sona is, because he's like creating the ability to interact with like limited runes on your opponent's turn and stuff like that. But like I already run 3 Sonas. That makes sense. I didn't think of it like that. Yeah, so it's like a different kind of Sona. Because as long as you leave up enough runes to play one thing, he basically can turn 2 runes into 4 runes. And 2 free recycle costs. It's just really good. Or like in your case, Phantasma, you could add On Guard. You could add On Guard to your deck, which is a 1-cost spell. So then as long as you leave 1 rune up, it turns into like another thing. Or if you leave 2 runes up with and you play On Guard, that activates a Zenith Blade on your opponent's turn. And like a Zenith Blade that they might not have been thinking that you could cast. Because Zenith is 3 and 2. Makes sense. I hope we can do some 2v2s again, so we can use Leona again. That'd be fun. Aaron says on a turn, not your turn specifically. Yeah, so you can do it on your opponent's turn. That's what I'm saying. If you leave Heron up with 2 runes, you can On Guard into Zenith Blade on their turn in reaction to them like doing anything. That's kind of crazy. Or you could run Decree of Focus. No, but so you play Zenith first. No. So what I'm saying, Phantasma, so say you have Heron on battlefield and you only have 2 runes available on their turn. So Zenith costs 3. So they're going to be like, okay, you can't play it from this position. But if you play On Guard as your first card, On Guard only costs 1. So when you have 2 runes up, you pay 1 to play On Guard, you go down to 1, then the Heron triggers, and it bumps you up to 3 potential energy and 2 power, which is enough to then cast the Zenith Blade. So on their turn, say they try to conquer the other battlefield, you can go On Guard, Chain Link 1 to activate the Heron, then Zenith Blade is like your second Chain Link to then just move the Heron to fight them at their battlefield as a 9 might, stunning a thing. So I think finding ways to actually put 1-cost cards into your turn, and I think On Guard's the best card for this because it's reaction speed. 1. This is the easiest way to trigger anything on their turn. This card and Defy, I think, are really good for doing that. But On Guard specifically. The Decree is not bad, but the problem is it's only playable in the 1 color. Green Decree is actually pretty good for trying to trigger Heron, because Green Decree is also a 1 cost. But it's only playable in 1 color matchup. Because I'm trying to think of like what other 1-cost cards there are to get away with on your opponent's turn. And in Leona, I don't think there's a lot because your second color is yellow, and I don't know that there are any 1-cost yellow cards. But you could do the thing then too, where if you leave 1 rune up, you could hide a card. So that would be I think, another good play you can do with it. If you can only leave 1 up, you pretty much only have green spells. Gotcha. So you could go like hide Heron. No, you could play Heron to the battlefield, hide back off, leave 1 rune available, and that'll allow you to go back off into Zenith Blade on their turn if you need to. Because I think the hidden card counts when it flips as the first card. I have to double check with Heron. When you play your first card each turn. So yeah, I think you can trigger this with hidden cards. In blue-green, so like Nasus, the card that does this is Stupefy. Stupefy really good with Heron, because you can Stupefy for 1 to trigger the Heron. And then you can play something. So you have a lot of good options, but I think the 1-cost cards really combo with this thing super well. Like I said, On Guard might be a really good spell to put in if you're playing Herons. Because it's like, in my opinion, it's the best green 1-cost card. Put in Twilight Shroud. Oh, okay. Twilight Shroud. Shroud is really good. It's just only playable on your turn. So, like, I think Shroud is good. Particularly for certain things. If you're thinking about you need more help breaking into battlefields, Shroud is really good. But I'm not necessarily sure that that's the thing your deck needs to do. I think your deck needs to be able to defend better. I think attacking is generally pretty good for you. Defending is where it gets a little, like, touchy. And this card's good for decks that like need to attack in and need to connect. I think this is a really good sideboard card. But them not giving it like any action speed, and I understand this card would be broken if they gave it action speed. So I understand why they didn't do that. Kind of already a wacky card. What a silly time. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and pack it in now. We rift bounded quite a lot here at the end. Very fun. Love to talk Riftbound. Another good stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's go to the craft mines. Put ourselves back in the Minecraft category. All right. Let's see. Do we have anybody online right now? Probably not. We're always so late. Like none of our... Nobody's ever on at this time. Oh, is this thing still open? Go away, Riot Client. Did you... On the raid channel at least a little bit. I don't know that we'll actually... I've not been feeling like super up for raiding recently, as you all may have noticed. Kind of vibing in my corner. We'll get back into it sooner or later, but for today, I think we are just going to go ahead and wrap it up here. So, thank you all for joining, though. I will see you all on Sunday. Whoever is free will be back. We might do some more variety. We might actually start putting up our gate in our base. I'm not entirely sure what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. Otherwise, I will see you all on Sunday. Good night, Ox. And yeah, So let's go ahead and get on out of here. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Good night, everyone.